Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the participants and viewers to today's Paramashivoham program. As part of the Paramashivoham program, this is the first session, which is KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where we'll be performing this 308 intense and powerful Kundalini awakening asana sequence, which is directly been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. Now, before we enter into this intense sequence of asanas, there are a few things that we need to set up to perform this sequence. First of which is the Panchapatram and Uddharani, which is the water pot and a spoon, a cup of water and a spoon to perform the ritualistic cleansing. Next, we request all the participants to apply the sacred ash, the Bhasma, in the 16 places as shown by the Acharya. And all the male bodies are requested to remove your upper cloth, because as per the Agamas, whenever we perform any ritual, male bodies are supposed to remove their upper cloth. So we request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth and set up these few items before we start the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes, let us now begin the asana sequence with the Sadguru Vandanam first. Now let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye as you place your hands in Atmanjali Mudra, bringing your palms together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and take a deep inhalation as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. By chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra, we invoke the presence of Paramashiva before we start this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take an uddhani of water into your right palm. Sip the water each time we chant the word Svadha. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Wipe your lips twice with the base of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. The tips of your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, the left chest. The tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we will be performing the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes, let us now begin with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First, let's place our Panchapatrams away from us so that we don't push it or touch it, or it's so it doesn't be a hindrance while we perform the asana sequence. Now, let's first have a quick recap of the various components, the 12 components of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first is the asana, which is the various body positions and postures that we are performing. That we're going to be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The various asanas allow us and make us perform the 1200 long breaths, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that when we perform this 1200 long breaths, the complete prana energizing of our body happens. The next component is the pranayama. Now, when we perform these asanas, the intense prana that is flowing into us has to be locked and spread throughout the body, and the pranayamas remove all the unwanted and negative apana and lock the prana into the body, making the prana spread throughout the body. The next is the mudras, which are the various hand gestures and body positions that we'll be performing throughout the sequence. The mudras are various hand gestures and positions that we'll be performing to lock this prana into the various energy centers, the various nadis throughout our body. The next is the bandhas. The bandhas also help hold the prana inside our body, and there are going to be 4 bandhas in throughout this that we are going to be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first bandha is Mula Bandha, which we will be performing throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in all the asanas. The Mula Bandha is the perineal lock, where we will be contracting the perineal muscles. Next, and that will be denoted by a red circle in the side of the acharyas. The next bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the stomach lock. You will pull your stomach in and up, locking the prana, locking the air in your lungs, and that will be denoted by a yellow circle. The next is the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock. You will be tucking your chin to the chest, locking the prana from releasing through your nose. This bandha will be shown by a blue circle, and when we perform all these 3 bandhas at the same time, it will be the Mahamudra Bandha, which is shown by the purple circle. Next is the Karnas, the various dance positions which has been revealed by Paramashiva himself. When we perform these dance positions, we align our body to Paramashiva. Next is visualization. Visualization is one of the most important components, as when we visualize various gods, animals, sages, and the other yantras with that will be shown in the top right corner, we start manifesting those energies through our body. The next is the japa, which is the internal chanting of the various Mahavakyas given to us by Swamiji. Next is chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. As we chant these Shastra Pramanas, we continue to remember and hold these Pramanas, showing the authenticity of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next is weightlifting. Weights are revealed by the rishis in the various yoga scriptures long before the weightlifting or the bodybuilding industry had come. The various asanas in which we'll be performing and we can use the weights I'll be sharing with you and telling you when you can use the weights. Next is the mandala, which is the Shri Yantra that is being shown behind the acharyas. This Shri Yantra is the most perfect replication of the cosmos itself, the various energies that hold the cosmos. When we gaze at this yantra, when we gaze at these yantras, the energies of that yantra start to manifest throughout our body. The next is the abharana, which is the Rudraksha jewelry that we are wearing. The Rudraksha is a powerful battery that stores the energy and gives it to us whenever we are low and raises our consciousness. And the last component is Aushadha, which we'll be using in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Aushadha are various alchemy products. Like for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the sacred ash, then the vermilion, which is kumkum, which we'll be applying in our third eye, on our third eye, and turmeric paste, which we'll be applying on the side of our temples. Now that we have seen these 12 components, let's start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. As you lock your legs into a cross-leg position. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and gaze in front of you as you keep your fingers, your thumbs and index touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Place your hands on your thigh and start performing the first Kumbhaka of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the next asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhaling, holding the breath and visualizing the gastric fire in your stomach, the Jhataragni getting intensified, and then exhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, which is the 3 locks together, and hold the first japa, which is Soham, in your inner space.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your legs, your feet on the opposite thighs in Padmasana and bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them above your head. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of you and lock your hands behind your back in Parshamudra, which is interlacing your fingers. Gaze at the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now bring your hands forward and cup them next to your feet and lean down and place your forehead behind your heels. Visualize yourself as a snake as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
पूरवविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ वीकहू निभनास्यो लगाजी. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and lift your legs up towards the sky and lock them into Padmasana. Bring your elbows to the ground and gaze in the floor in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अन्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees on your ankles and hold the opposite elbows and start circling them in a circle. Go circle your hand in one direction and switch the direction as you gaze at the tip of your nose.
कोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को अवार लोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands in front on the mat and lift your legs up behind you and lift your hips up towards the sky as you start scooping your head down towards the ground again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant as you perform Udyana Bandha.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stop the motion and start alternating, bringing your one heel to the ground and raising the other heel. Visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the big toes and try to lift the other toes off the ground. Bring your hands to your heart and touch your heart with the index, middles and ring fingers. Continue to perform Udyana Bandhaj, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next asana is Urdhvajanukarana, which is the first karana of this sequence. Now come to a half squatted position with your heels touching and your legs, toes pointed outward. Bring your hands to the heart center and start circling your knees and hands with the respective hand and respective leg. Start circling as you bring your hand back to the same position in your heart center and perform this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now stand tall and bring one knee to the chest. Interlace your fingers in Sarvavashankari Mudra, which is interlacing your fingers outside in, and pull your knee to the chest as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapidnasana. Now lift one leg and pull it towards the buttocks with both your hands, interlacing them behind the feet in Parshamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the raised leg from the inside and with the respective hand and pull it backward as you lean forward. With the other hand, touch the index and thumbs as in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Balingasana on the other side. Now interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra and raise one knee towards the chest, pulling the leg with the hand as close to your chest as possible. Visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next asana is Padapidnasana. Now raise one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both your hands in Parshamudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold one leg with the respective hand and hold the foot of that leg from the inside out as you pull it backward and lean forward, stretching the other hand out straight, placing your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardharechita Karana. Now come to the half squatted position with your heels touching and toes outward. Now raise one knee, leg and place it behind the other heel and keep the toes on the ground and heels upward. Bring your hands to the heart, both your hands to the heart chest level, and with one hand start making a pendulum motion as you bring it front and back and place that hand on the nose and repeat this on the other side. The next is the skeleton dance. Now start shaking your body without any pattern and visualize yourself as a skeleton completely just made of bones. Visualize all your tiredness, patterns and laziness leaving your body and Paramashiva filling it. The next asana is Katichinnakarana. Now stand in the half squatted position and raise your hands and cross them above the head with the palms facing forward. Now turn to one side. And open your palms wide and bring them back to the center, closing them. Repeat this on the other side, on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree, as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from this standing position, lean forward and bring your hands to the ground by your feet and try touching your head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position and tuck your chin to the chest and start turning it from one side to the other, performing Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now come and lie down on your stomach and place your hands by your chest. Slowly raise your head off the ground as you, with your strength of your lower back, as you open your mouth wide and start inhaling through the hollow of your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धनां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now come to a plank position and bring one knee to the chest. Alternate your legs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
शासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next asana is Rathasana. Now place one foot in between the hands and start alternating your feet between your hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot as you start performing the new japas, new kumbhaka, which is Saja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath comfortably and exhaling.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now place one leg forward and bend the forward leg's knee in a 90-degree angle and keep the other leg straight as you point the toes outward. Now raise your hands above your head, keeping the elbows straight, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze at the third eye.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana on the other side. Now switch the position of your feet and continue to visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you gaze at your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall with both your feet together and raise one leg to the inner thigh. Keep your hands together in front of your heart and raise it above in Anjali Mudra as you visualize yourself as a tree.
मोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now raise the raised leg and place it on the opposite thigh. Continue to keep your legs straight as a rod as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Vrikshasana on the other side. Now raise the other leg and place it at the base of the straight leg and keep your hands above your head in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Now raise the leg and place it on the opposite thigh. As you place your hands in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand tall and place one leg forward and the other leg back. Let the back leg's toes point sideways and the front leg's toes point forward. Now stretch your hands and keep it parallel to the ground as you lean forward and place the hand on the ground and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Trikonasana on the other side. Now switch the position of your feet and lean down to the ground as you gaze up towards the sky and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Nikutaka Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position with your heels touching and toes pointed outward. Now lift one heel and place your hand parallel to each other in front of your heart and start switching your hands and heels. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now from standing position, place your perineum on the heels and sit on your heels. Keep the knees together and hands together in front of the heart center in Anjali Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like sound as you hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and place both your hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now with the respective hand hold the big toe of the stretched feet and with the other hand hold the heel of the other leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana on the other side. Now bring both the feet back under your perineum and stretch the other leg forward. Place both your hands by your side, with the palms facing forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana on the other side. Now stretch with your hands forward with the respective hand and hold the heel with the other hand. Bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajanunkushasana. Now bring both the heels back under the perineum and place the back of your palm on your knees. open your knees wide apart and gaze at the floor in between your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground with your hands on the respective knee. Continue to sit on your heels and perform Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
उभई पगदली समठहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadragorakshasana. Now from the same position, gaze at your third eye and continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपट करे कोरबारली भूपर इधरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the ground and bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open your palms wide into a lotus. Raise them above your head as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha.
एडी दो गुदातरिया ने फना पानी बैठ कर निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on the ground on top of your heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Gaze at the third eye as you fold your tongue and press it above on your upper palate in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise your hands above your head and cross them touching the opposite shoulder. Continue to perform Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your heels and place your hands on the respective knee and start exhaling out forcefully with your tongue outside. Visualize yourself as a lion as you gaze at your nose in Shambhavi Mudra.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखाकृतिम्.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross your ankle and cross your hands behind your back and hold your big toes, opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatting position with your legs together and knees wide apart. Circle your hands around your knees and try to hold them behind your back. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow as you hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
प्रथमे वेशकोकटठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat with your hands shoulder width apart and place your knees on the back of your hands near the armpits. Slowly lean forward and lift off the ground as you visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. This is an inverted asana, and we request all the participants and viewers with any back or shoulder injuries or any other terminal disease to first consult your doctor before performing any of these inverted asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. For the rest of the participants, now from the same position, now place your head on the ground and make sure it's like a triangle between your head and hands. Slowly walk forward and stack your hips above your shoulders and lift your legs off the hips above your shoulders and lift your legs off the
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Together,
Welcome you
twist your
all
body and place
with
both
my
hands
love
to the
and
side
respects.
as you align your
Before
elbows with
entering
the
into the
knee and hip
sutras,
and
I
lean
want
onto your
all of you
arms,
to
balance, extending
just
your
sit
legs to the
for a
side.
few seconds.
Gaze to your third eye
Sit
as you
straight
visualize yourself as a
and just
peacock,
prepare yourself.
and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Mayoram Dandavat Kuryan Mayoram Danda Namakam.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayoram Dandavat Kuryan Mayoram Danda Namakam.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, Rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishtasana. Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maharloka.
दो करके उभय हस्ते ली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पकांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel Interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का घसीटा ने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Where Silva is even utilizing the weights as he's performing those asanas. Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage and author of Ramayana.
डावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोई वाही विधि जोगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे।
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो ढुम्रे तजेत वायुम मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम।
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को ऊपर आशे।
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करे उरद हिताने।
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे।
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनम तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनम तत्परम।
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ बगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने।
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं जिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले।
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिरिंदगल्यम्नि।
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजंगभरत चिनटाने वामहस्त बिष्टि दिशा आने।
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot, as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the upper knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगबरदचिनटाने वामहस्तविष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जुजोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards as you engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, if you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
तानशनि एकैकं बाजीग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सागरे 300 उभय से पाकरे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
वरिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
वृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भू परिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अंगुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg, sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body. As you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभ होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchira Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया की माहिली को मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish. As you enter a plank position, lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
दिव्यं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
Next
up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
The
next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अंगुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमंगं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनंद मंदिरासनम.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वंगे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो उपगांगी एड़ी जोई गोडा फनोवान पनिहोई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतले संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
अञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां दान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो उभय होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तो धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's continue with the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels, bringing the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुप्पुमान्.
Next asana is Virasana. Now stand up on the knees with the toes tucked and the arms holding opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva.
जानूनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Varahasana. Now from this kneeling position, bring your forehead to the ground and hold your head with both the hands as you rest the elbows by the knees. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is an inverted asana. So we request all the participants to take support if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground and interlace the fingers. Then place your head and support your head with the interlaced fingers, making a triangle with your head and elbows. Now slowly walk your feet forward and stack your hips on the shoulder and raise your legs up towards the sky as you balance in Mundasana.
अथो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andasana. Now from this seated position, bring your forehead to the ground and cover the ears with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at your nose.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
प्रथम भगदलिए समटारावे गौरमाहिनी उभे मिलावे.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly and extend the arms and legs out, lifting the legs and arms off the ground as you balance in Viparita Shalabhasana, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the ground and place your arms by your sides as you visualize yourself as a skull.
पालं भूमो निधाय.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now from this lying down position, lift your legs off the ground and bend it forward as you place the legs by your head in the front of the mat. Balance with your arms behind as you visualize yourself as a dove.
त्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated position and sit on your heels. Place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a bird.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now from this position, slowly raise your hips off the ground and stand on your legs, on your heels. Then slowly kick your legs off the ground, bringing your head behind your back and touching the head. Balance in this asana as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Now relax. Now be seated on your heels and slowly move the right heel outside of the under the perineum and place your hands on the mat as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next asana is Lolasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs off the ground as you balance only on your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Now sit on your heels and slowly slide the left heel outside of the perineum. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं.
Next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on your heels and place one leg outside of the heel from under the perineum and place both your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Balaguna in your inner space. Next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat with the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap it around the shins. Hold the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as a planet. The next asana is Balagunasana on the other side. Now place the right toe on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot as you place the left foot on the mat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Place the palms on respective knees as you visualize Balaguna in your inner space. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now sit on your heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Vajrasangrasana 2. Now spread the knees wide apart and cross the hands behind the back holding the opposite elbow. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat on your feet flat and place your palm under your legs, under the respective leg as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up straight and bend down, placing your palms under the feet and holding the sole of the respective feet. Start walking back and forward on your mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas. The next asana is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and start kicking your legs off the ground and let it land back on the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up into a handstand. Start shaking your legs and dance in this handstand posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now place both the hands on the mat and lift one hand and place it on the respective ear. Gaze down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Kunjarasana on the other side. Now switch the hand touching the ear and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat with your feet flat on the mat and hold the respective ankle. Visualize yourself as a tree. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with on the mat with your feet flat and hold the opposite knee with both your hands and pull it towards your chest. Visualize the excess vata leaving your body. Next asana is Chakorasana. Now from this seated position, stretch your legs forward and lift one leg and place it behind your neck. Place both the hands on the mat as you lift your body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a source of energy. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now stretch both the legs forward and hold the respective big toe with the hand. Lift one leg and pull the leg towards your ear as you maintain the other leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg over top the respective shoulder and bring the other leg across and hook it on top of the raised leg. Lean forward and down as you extend your legs towards the side and lift the body off the ground. Next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot flat on the mat and bring the other thigh under this raised leg, on top of the raised leg. Have the left hand underneath the shoulder and raise the leg, placing the hand flat on the ground. Visualize your ability to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now place your right foot at the root of the left thigh and place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist your body.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now sit and lift one leg and place it behind the neck as you keep both the hands flat on the mat and lift the body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
स्थानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now sit on the ground and hold the right toe with the index and middle finger. Pull the foot towards the right ear and extend the left leg out, holding the foot with the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. You change here, there also is changing.
I have to every time alt tab
Okay,
and
good.
keep.
Now lift the right leg over top the right shoulder and bring the left foot across and hook it on top of the right foot. Lean forward and lift the body off the ground as you extend the legs out towards the right side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the right shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hand flat on the ground. Visualize your ability to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next asana is Parshvamatsendrasana on the opposite side. Place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now place both your legs straight and bend one leg, placing the heel towards the perineum. Hold the straight leg with both the hands and bend forward, touching your forehead to the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now from Ardha Paschimottanasana, fold the bent leg and place the heel by the hip. Raise the straight leg towards the sky and hold it with both the hands, placing your forehead on the knee. Visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now bend the other leg and place it by the perineum as you bend forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Sure, it's already 50. The next asana is Kraunchasana on the other side. Now fold the bent leg and place the heel by the hip as you raise the leg towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now place the right leg on top of the left leg as you visualize yourself as the embodiment of good fortune and peace.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next asana is Ghorakasana. Now cover the respective ankle with the respective hand as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now from the same position, place the raised leg on top of the opposite thigh and perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing your mouth with the little and ring finger, closing the nose with the middle finger, closing the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumbs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next asana is Yoga Asana. Now place the hands by the hip and perform Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the hands onto the mat and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next asana is Siddhaharatilyasana. Now place your hands between the gap of the calves and thighs and do not lift your body off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासन को करें, हस्तदो गोडासनदितरे.
Next asana is Hamsasana. From this asana, now lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and calves, and while being seated, raise your hands behind your body, interlace the fingers behind the buttocks and bring the forehead to the floor. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोडासन दिमाही करितरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana. Now insert your hand between the gaps of your calves and thighs and lift your legs off the ground as you hold the respective shoulder. Visualize yourself as a tortoise.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा, दाई जंग परिबाई लियावा.
Next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now just from this asana, perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock, as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now lie down onto your back, continuing to stay in the same position and hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now sit back up and lock your legs in Padmasana as you place both your hands through the gap of your calves and thighs. Now hold one wrist with the other hand and lift your body on one hand alone, balancing, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Pangu Kukutasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the hands and lift your body off the ground on the opposite hand as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the soles and interlace the fingers as you place the chin on the interlaced fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next asana is Padmasana tree. Now stack the palms and place the stacked palms in front of your navel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानो चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on the respective palms on the respective knees as you visualize Paramashivam in your inner space.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Asana is Karmukasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hold one toe with the index and middle fingers and place the hand on the respective knee as you rotate the toe with your index and middle fingers. Visualize yourself as a bow.
अथान्यासनमापक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now hold in Padmasana, cross your hands behind the back and hold the respective toe. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next asana is Dridasana. Now visualize yourself continuing to stay in the same position. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye.
ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next asana is Nagrasana. Now from this position, try to lie down, or if you can't continue to hold your toes, just cross your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next asana is Kandukasana. Now unlock your legs from Padmasana and bring your thighs to the chest as you hold them with your hands and press them to your chest. Visualize yourself as a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lie on your back and interlace your hands behind your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next asana is Markatapitasana. Now bring your hands to the heels and lift your hip off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful ape.
उत्तान सेनं पादतले, उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the hips and raise your hips off the ground as you extend your feet forward. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next asana is Narakasana. Now from this position, try to lift your legs off the ground and lift your legs towards the sky. Hold your hip for balance if needed, or else place your hands down behind your back. Visualize yourself traveling through hell unscattered.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now bring the hands to the hip and slowly angle the legs forward as you visualize yourself as a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back on the mat if you can, or else hold the hip with both your hands. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परीः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next is Smritasana, the last asana. Now lie on your back with your hands and palms facing forward by your hips. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Shakti Chalana Mudra, which is visualizing the Kundalini traveling from your your root center to your crown center. Intensely visualize Swamiji as you unclutch completely from your body.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ, शयनं तुषवासनं, शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं, चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly start moving your toes and fingers, and then the wrists and ankles, and now slowly bring your knees to your chest as you wrap them with your arms and rock from side to side. Now slowly turn to your right and get up and be in a comfortable seated position as we now congratulate ourselves for successfully completing the 308 asana sequence. Now as we have performed this asana sequence, our Kundalini and Prana levels are very high. Now to bolt this into our nervous system, Swamiji has blessed us to have the beautiful opportunity to do power manifestation immediately after yoga. So we request all the participants to be seated and not go anywhere or get dressed and do that after the power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the third eye session, third eye power now. So we request all the participants to continue to be seated even after we finish the yoga. Now let's sit straight as we complete this yoga sequence with the Purna mantra. Bring your hands to the Atma, to the heart center in Anjali Mudra. Close your eyes and take a deep breath as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
परमसुखदं
Paramashivoham.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं सत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3 participants to today's Power Manifestation session. We are all now prepared to do the Power Manifestation after the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama Yoga. Let us get ready to do the Power Manifestation of the third eye reading. I request all the participants to now get your eye bands and be seated. Make sure to keep your cameras turned on and you are in front of the camera. Yes. Please turn on your cameras. Be seated in front of the camera with your eye bands. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. You can take your eye bands and now close your eyes. We are going to be showing the pictures today. Any random picture for all of us to see through the third eye. We saw the shapes, we saw colors, and now we are going to be moving on to images, pictures. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana of the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. This is the revelation by Paramashiva himself for the power of the third eye reading, which is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed with the eye bands on. We are going to be projecting the image now. The image is now being projected to you all in the screen. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. And just request Swamiji to show whatever is there in the screen. And chant the Mahavakya continuously, establishing yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now relax. Slowly take your eye bands off and open your eyes. We have now manifested the power of the third eye reading for the first round. Now go ahead and put the comment in the Zoom chat of whatever you saw in your third eye. Go ahead and share it. Now you can go ahead and put your answer in the Zoom chat for whatever it is that you saw in your third eye. Whatever was revealed to you, you can put that in the Zoom chat now. Put everything that you saw, make sure to write everything and post it in the Zoom chat. If you have any questions regarding the power manifestation, you can ask that as well. If you have any questions or if you want to clarify something, you can ask that as well. And we'll be clarifying anything that you have with the power manifestation. If you have any questions or if you have any doubts, and also make sure to post your answers now before we move on to the verification and the next round. Yes, Pawan K saying picture of Swamiji in Kavi. Okay. Yes. Please make sure to put in the Zoom chat whatever you see. Yes, now the picture is being projected. It's the picture of the Eiffel Tower. There is a lot of clouds and people. You can see that. Yes. So also now you can share the result of the verification. How many of you got it right? You can share that as well. Please make sure to share everything in the Zoom chat so that we can see and give you any guidance towards the power manifestation. If you have any questions, please make sure to share it in the Zoom chat. Feel free. We'll be answering your questions. Now let us move on to the next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Cover your eyes with the eye band and start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed and chant the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize any form of Swamiji that you feel the space of oneness with. The image is being projected to you all now. The image is being projected to you all now. Keep your eyes closed, chant the Mahavakya, and start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly take your eye bands off and open your eyes and relax. You have now manifested the power of the third eye reading for the second round. Please go ahead and share your answers in the Zoom chat. Please make sure to share your answers in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is that you saw in your third eye, whatever that was projected to you by Swamiji, please go ahead and share that in the Zoom chat, and we'll be moving on to the next step, which is the verification. Quickly share your answers. I see that some participants are posting your answers. You can open your eyes and post your answers now. Please make sure to share whatever you saw in your third eye. We will also be projecting the image for you to verify. Jiangchen is saying it's a triangle. Kenai Janis is saying that he has not manifested anything. Okay. Yes, Jiang Chen is saying that she saw birds that fly and a water and green sky and all of that. Yes. Now let's see the image that was projected. Yes, so this is the image that was projected. So Jiang Chen, you can see that is the birds. It's parrots. You can see colorful parrots. This was the image that was projected to you. So you're already manifesting the power, Jiang Chen. So good. Keep the power manifestation. Make sure that you practice it again and again. And even those of you who feel that you're not able to manifest it yet, you are manifesting it. Just keep practicing the power manifestation again and again, and you will see the manifestation happening. Now, please go ahead and share in the social media. With this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation. So let us finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Now please stay tuned for the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
of Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Welcome, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam boy in Jackson Dong, Yang Shuma, Mamsakala, Ma Jennifer, Hailey Shlak, Ma Vimala Nandiyar, Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Saroj Oplish, Ma Anandeshwari. Nithyanandam to every single one of you that I share with us. Today is a very, very, very exciting day. It's Nithyanandam, Shane Dennis, Jian Chan. Wonderful.
So today we are going to be learning about death. Understanding one of the most, I should say, mysterious yet one of the most definite aspect of all our lives, which is death. And we're going to be understanding what death is, and most importantly, we're going to be having a very special, powerful death meditation process.
So today we are going to be experiencing the conscious death process, and we're going to be learning of how to overcome the fear of death. Understand? In especially the Hindu, like you'll see in India, there's a stark difference between how the Western people are with time versus how Indians are with time. How many of you have noticed this? That, in, let's say in the US, you say 6 p.m. the meeting starts. Sharp 6 p.m. everyone would be gathered. Same thing in India, if you say, actually, people will say 6 p.m. then I'll be there by 6:15. Like there's a casualness. I'm not saying about being non-integrated to time. No. I'm talking about the very way, the very relationship we have with time, with things. It's like as if we have an eternity that exists in front of us. How many of you have noticed this attitude? See, that is because deep inside, we know that we exist forever, even if not just within this birth, but if I want to finish this, I can assume another body again. Is the strong, powerful cognition that is deep inside us, which makes us be like this. Once again, I'm not saying that, okay, you should be casual with time. I'm just saying the cognition which makes us be like that. Now, why is this important? If you see all religions in the world started with one quest, a quest to understand about death, a quest to understand what happens after death. The civilizations that understood that death is the end of human life, they became more and more materialistic, trying to grab as much as possible and squeeze out of this life. People that understood that death is not the ending of life, because even after you leave this body, you can assume another body, because it's life is life, taking a new body, living, again dying. The cycle of birth and death, birth and death, birth and death keeps continuing. This civilization expanded, exploded spiritually. Understand? Today, we are going to be touching this very, very, very sensitive topic about death. Something that which all of us know definitely it's going to happen, but which we all continue to believe as if we are not going to go through it. Like we don't even remember it. You start remembering about death in the old age. But we're not talking about getting powerless and, like for me, this word death used to frighten me. Like really frighten me. I used to never be able to even hear that word. But this is something that all of us are going to at one point experience in our life. When you understand the secret of death, you will go beyond the process of dying. Even during your death, you will be living. Otherwise, when you do not have the right understanding of death, even when you are living, you are only preparing yourself for death. Understand, all the fears you have in your life are rooted with one fear, the fear of death. Because that is the root of all the anxieties, phobias, fears that we carry. And today, we are going to be learning the secret, sacred sign of what is death, how to overcome the fear of death, and how you can conquer death, how to live beyond death, how to experience the state of Jeeva Samadhi.
Swamiji always says, death is not a full stop, it's only a comma. And this is one of my most favorite quotes. I've repeated it like n number of times, but I still like it to have the joy of repeating it. Swamiji tells, for a person who does not know death, every moment he is dying. For a person who knows what death is, even through death he lives. Understanding about death is very, very important because we all have death is like that unfriendly or a scary concept in our life. But it's one of the most profound things that one can experience. The understandings that you have about death, the experience, the cognitions that you have about death, and all the incompletions, everything is going to be healed today. And you're going to be redefining, you're going to be like laying the path for your graceful exit from planet Earth. When you leave, you will leave in such a grace that even death will be a celebration for you. That is what we are going to be learning today, and hope all of you are going to have a good time and learn a lot of powerful cognitions. So let's get started.
I just want to tell one thing. This is not about being life negative. This is not about experiencing death. No. It's not that. It is overcoming the fear of death by doing a conscious death process. Understand, Hinduism does not promote suicide. Atmahatya is banned in Hinduism. We are not even allowed to think in that direction. We are not allowed. Death and getting the right understanding of death will only liberate you from the cognitions, fears that you have, phobias that you have developed in your life. So now, without further ado, let's enter into the very first session. The first session we're going to be entering into is learning about Maharloka. Each day we're actually learning about different lokas or different samadhis. Today we are going to be learning about Maharloka, the largest loka in the universe. Because today we're also going to be receiving the initiation into Akashic readings. So the Maharloka is the loka, the abode. That we have 14 planes of existence. We have learned about it in the first 2-3 days of the program. How there is like horizontal time zones, there are vertical time zones. Now, in this vertical time zones, there are 14 planes of existence. Whatever universe that we know of, there's only one plane, which is the Bhuloka. There are 7 planes above, 7 planes below. So, in that one of the lokas above, is called as Maharloka. Now, Swamiji is going to be explaining about what is the Maharloka. So, let's all listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder, or dropping the postponing pattern, or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energy darshan, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. He has attended a meditation class. So end of the class, those days the physical energy darshan. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. Ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Maharloka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I am teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Maharloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. To have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me. But I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad. Listen carefully. Cheap people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you, do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. See, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, still you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes Spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to the sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a Spatika Linga. Now, whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Maharloka, please type. Then I'll take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I'll repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated. Through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer, unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second, minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you. Whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters, but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel? You are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel? How you call that as a freedom? Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen, all of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside. Without getting powerless, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit Just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and that Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously, with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborule. வந்து என் பூஜையை ஏற்று உண்ணமாட்டாயா? That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. To come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
So beautifully, Swami explained to all of us about the existence of Maharloka, how Maharloka exists, the largest universe, the largest loka of the universe exists, and what are the qualities of it, how it is existing. All of this Swamiji explained to us so beautifully, clearly. Now, let us have a quick recap, and then we'll give you a few minutes when you all can post your questions and ask your questions. Right. Now, let's get started on it. I also highly recommend that every one of you carry, always have your phone or something where you keep taking notes of these powerful cognitions you're getting and post it. That will really help you in making sure, especially when you post it somewhere and make it like a declaration, it will help integrate you and help all these cognitions go deeper inside of you. And let's understand now, I have a quick recap of what we all just learned. Now, we learned about how Maharloka is the largest universes, exist much higher than Sargaloka. Higher level beings go here. Beings that don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all of them go to Maharloka. Bring more and more peace inside you. More and more Maharloka will open up. When you decide ferociously with the super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility, which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself. You face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. Now, what is Maharloka experience due to your physiology? It is actually captured with a PET, positron emission tomography, in Swamiji's brain. And this is where this experiment is conducted by Dr. R. Murli Krishna, a very, very, very well-known scientist in Oklahoma City, USA. Is the CEO of Integris Mental Health. And this happened in summer 2004, where he reports, first, the dominant hemisphere of Swamiji's brain was more than 90% shut down. It was as if Swamiji's brain had packed up and gone on a vacation. It was quiet and still, completely at peace. And Swamiji had made it so at will. See, like how Swamiji said, right? Now, whenever like the Paramashanta in you gets deeper, literally your brain will be at your control. Actually, here he further goes on to say how Swamiji at will, like actually you cannot entirely shut down your brain. Even if, and this was when Swamiji is like normally talking, when Swamiji is doing normal activities. And the doctors and scientists are completely shocked because they have never seen something like this before. And they saw that Swamiji's brain he was able to turn it on and off at will. And Swamiji is using just the frontal lobe instead of, like, usually we all use like the back part. The back part of the brain is like, there's a place called as a reptilian part of our brain, where when you as like the animals use this for all their day-to-day activities. And from this, when we respond, it's usually from unconsciousness. And it's very difficult for people to operate just from third eye. And the brain research showed that Swamiji's, this prefrontal lobe of the brain was completely active. And Swamiji could turn it off and on at will. And we'll share more about this research later. Now, take a few minutes to internalize this. Even once, just once, if you have broken any pattern saying, Swamiji is Paramashiva, he told me, so I'll listen to him and break this pattern. With the feeling connection with Swamiji, if you've broken even one pattern, with this powerful cognition, when one pattern has broken, you are qualified to experience Maharloka. How many of you here have at least broken like one pattern like this? Like, for example, it can be you became a vegetarian. How many of you here have dropped meat just because of your connection with Swamiji? Just Swamiji said and you dropped meat. Like now you don't even have a thought of meat anymore. How many of you have done like that? Put in the chat. Shane Dennis, I think I have. Yes, I see some of you raising your hands. Samuel, you need to put it in the chat. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, who else? Who else were able to drop meat? Because this is something that I've seen like so many people do. The moment you're connected to Swamiji, you'll just drop meat. I did that once. Yeah, even if, see, not just, I'm not asking only like the moment you saw Swamiji, you dropped it. No. At any time, just because of the powerful cognition Swamiji is given, if you have dropped meat, you can tell. Sound is not clear. Nithyananda, could you please give me a moment?
please understand, when you decide, when you make the decision in your inner space, to start experiencing, to start manifesting that space of completion. The moment you decide and drop, that's all matters. The moment you make a conscious decision, your inner space has the ability to process, to create the reality as you want. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, just decide with in your inner space ferociously. Make a ferocious decision in you. Anytime you have resistance to process information in your inner space, when you experience that Maharloka space, that inside of you, it is just so beautifully the whole process happens such that you are able to process large amount of information in your inner space. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition that Swamiji has told me, he will do it. Your inner space will be expanding. You are qualified to experience Maharloka. Even one pattern. Now take a few minutes, write down 5 major problems, issues, patterns you are facing in life, and tell me the powerful cognition you are going to apply to break these patterns. The exact same thing Swamiji has told. He is Paramashiva. When he has told, when he is ordained, he will sustain.
Slowly relax. You can relax from the intense space of internalization. Now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation session. I request everyone to settle down, get ready for this power manifestation that we're going to be doing today. The very powerful power, we touched upon it yesterday in the beginning, the power of quantum memory, where we're going to be able to hold a large amount of information, be able to grasp a large amount of information. So we started it off yesterday, but we had to finish a little early. Today, let's all manifest this power of quantum information. So as I was saying, very clearly Swamiji reveals that our brain has the capacity to hold up to 240 shiploads of information. That's literally the actual capacity that each one of us have, even without the third eye, to hold information. But Swamiji is initiating us through the power of the third eye to be able to hold any amount of information in our brain. Once Swamiji came to the Gurukul, and I've actually heard this sharing from so many people, and I've witnessed it myself, that at many situations, when Swamiji is asked about some books, especially this is seen in when Swamiji will ask for some book, and they'll look for it, they'll not be able to find it, or they'll be taking a long time to find that book. So Swamiji will literally give the shelf number, the row number, the shelf number, and the book description of where exactly the book is, and all we have to do is go and pick it out. I think this incident has been shared to you many times, and I've also heard this from so many people, and I've physically witnessed how Swamiji, he says it's not that he's doing, it's because he's an incarnation it's happening or anything. It is because as a natural being itself, that is our capacity. We have been taught that we cannot do it. That's the only thing. That from a small age, we've been taught that we have to do one after another after another. In first grade, I learned my first grade syllabus. In second grade, I learned my second grade syllabus. And only if I go through all these grades, I can go to the 10th grade and pass my 10th standard. This is what we're all taught, right? But for example, me, myself, being brought up in Nithyananda Gurukul since the age of 7 years old, I wrote my 10th when I was 12 years old with barely 3 months of preparation. And it's not like I'd spent so much time on my previous studies either. We were always going to temple, doing various programs with Swamiji, different activities. But just 3 months of studying, 3 months itself is a stretch. I would have maybe studied for 2 weeks if you actually see the intensive studying that I did. But I was able to easily pass my 10th board exams. How? Because we are not actually a physical being. We're not material beings. Swamiji says you're not a human being having a divine experience. You are a divine being having a human experience. That's all. So when you look at it, we see the charging of our phones, right? So when you charge your phone, you have one plug, plug in your phone. It charges one phone. It charges the next phone. It charges the next phone. Any device, you have to do it one by one, because that is how we are able to grasp it. But if you look at how the nature functions, photosynthesis itself happens at a quantum level. Each and every leaf get the sun rays, each and every particle within the leaf get the sun rays at the exact same time and make it happen. Just imagine if the sun rays had to fall on one leaf after another leaf after another leaf to make the photosynthesis happen and make the whole plant function. Like how we do with our phones, our tablets, we have to charge once, then we have to charge it again. Imagine if that was what is happening. We would literally not have the nature as we know it, right? But because nature functions quantumly, that literally means that even you, as a being, function quantumly. We do not have to work with particles, with one after another. One knowledge, one information I get, and then I have to get the next information. The truth is, the reality is, within one word, the information of the entire thing is already there. As Swamiji says, Arunagiri Yogeshwara will just utter one word, but petabytes and petabytes of information get downloaded. That is how Dakshinamurti teaches, we learn, right? That is because of this thing, where it's all the information is contained within that one word, holographically, fractally imprinted within that one word. In a quantum level. So now all of us are going to be accessing this quantum nature of ourselves to make the power manifestation happen. Let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of quantum memory, which is from the Sarvajnanottaragama, verse 15. Evamekatma bhavena samsthitasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. This Sarvajnanottaragama is actually what Bhagavan Paramashiva revealed to Bhagavan Subramanya about the greater science of life, how to witness the Paramashiva within yourselves. And it's such a powerful verse where Paramashiva is revealing about how we have to get rid of all the differentiating notions. When we come to that space of absolute non-dual oneness, that ekatma bhava, that is when the whole power manifestation happens. And then we have the power of Sarvajñatva gets unfolded, all knowing gets unfolded in all its fullness. As a Apta, we see the beautiful incident from the life of Rishi Ashtavakra. I think we had touched upon this yesterday also, how just from the womb of his mother, he was able to repeat the entire Vedas by listening it from his grandfather and corrected his father, which his father felt insulted by, cursed him to have 8 bends in his body. But the power that he demonstrated, being able to literally memorize all the Vedas from within his mother's womb. We also see this in the life of Abhimanyu. For all of those who have read Mahabharata, you will see that when Abhimanyu was in his mother's womb, Subhadra's womb, Krishna will be describing the whole Chakravyuha formation, which is a type of war formation. And Abhimanyu will be actually listening and would have learned it from his mother's womb. And then he will, but the thing is, Subhadra falls asleep before the way to get out of the war formation is revealed. He only listens to the part of how to enter the war formation. He does not listen to the part of how to leave the war formation. And this later plays a big role in the whole Mahabharata. But he was able to grasp it from within the womb itself. That is the capability to hold a large amount of information that we all have. So now let us enter into the manifestation of this power. We are going to be projecting a set of words for all of you on screen, okay? As the words are being projected, you're going to listen very carefully. You're not going to try to remember it. It's very important. You're not trying to use your capability of your brain to remember it. You're going to access Paramashiva's revelations to you, that Maharloka, where everything is already stored. Accessing that and gaining the information. So when the words are being flashed on screen for you, look at it through all your 3 eyes. Let your awareness be on your 3rd eye. You can keep your 2 eyes open also and watch it, but let your awareness completely be on your 3rd eye. And in the space of pure unclutching, do not allow any other thoughts to come up. If anything comes up also, don't engage in it. In that unclutched space, remembering that you are Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, and chanting the Mahavakya. Are we all ready for this? Can I have a yes from everyone in the chat if you are ready to manifest this power? And then at the end, you're going to be typing down what are all the words that you are able to grasp, and then you will we'll share the answers, okay? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of yeses. Let's start. Let's have the words now projected, which you're all going to be scanning. Now, through your third eye, just go through, scan each and every word that is on screen. It will be on only for a few seconds. Just read through the whole thing once. And you're going to reproduce it through the third eye exactly in the same order. Okay. Now, you're going to now take a few minutes. Everyone, you can pen down. Let's have a few minutes for everyone to just recollect through the third eye. Like how when you do the blindfold reading, when you do the body scanning, the same way you're going to consciously scan. What are all the words that were projected? Now, I want all of you to understand you're not doing something impossible. It's possible for each and every one of us as per science itself. We see that when people are put into a certain brainwave state, they are able to recall things that normally we never even pay attention to. For example, the number of every single license plate on the street when they were driving to work 3 days ago, or else the meal they had 7 years ago on the exact same day. This kind of precise information is actually stored within the brain. But what you are doing now is not just going into some altered brainwave state or trying to grasp something that has already happened. No, you're connecting to the cosmic archives, that fabric of time and space, which contains all the information by itself, which is holographic in nature. And you're going to type down whatever Paramashiva reveals through your third eye. You're just going to witness whatever Paramashiva reveals and type it down exactly like that. So can I request all the participants, you can start typing down. Type it as a list of all the words in the order, in the exact order, okay? As you're doing this, unclutch, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, sit as Paramashiva. There are so many beautiful darshans Swamiji is giving. Sit as Swamiji himself, that bhava, that space that he goes into. When he's embodying Veerabhadra, see at that point, when Swamiji is sitting as Somaskandar, as Kalabhairava, he's physically becoming Kalabhairava. The same way now physically become Swamiji and sit for the manifestation. Okay, now let's verify the answers. You can all go through your list that you posted and verify throughout. I'll just read out the words and you can go through your list and verify. You can post how many you got right and how many you got right in the exact same order. That will be very good. Ma, Vimala Nambiyar, no issues, Ma. See, if you're not seeing, oh, I'm not remembering it in sequence, don't pay attention to that. Just write down whatever Paramashiva is revealing, okay? So the words are web, easy, brother, fashion, service, yoga, collage, bright, river, acorns, wardrobe, update, puppy, lotion, lamp, concern, painted, hills, trends, and towel. So these are the words you can go through and see whatever came right and whatever came right in sequence. You can just write down both of these and post. We will have another round now in a few seconds. So can you all just take it 2-3 minutes and verify back whatever we had written down? See, if you're feeling like, oh, I'm not able to remember anything, only 2-3 words are coming, we have to clearly understand. Now itself, the very fact that you remember shows that Paramashiva is there within you. See, you cannot say, oh, this, for example, a cup is in front of you. You cannot say the cup has a memory, right? The cup is not going to remember anything. You remember the cup. But it's not like the cup every time you pick it up. Oh, I know, you had some juice from me 3 days ago. It's not going to tell you that, right? Actually, your body itself is only a matter like that. It is because Paramashiva has reflected in that body, it is cognizing. And it's not that other items don't have Paramashiva. Every object is a reflection of Paramashiva, but the frequency at which it is vibrating differs. The frequency of consciousness that you are is the high frequency of consciousness. When you raise that frequency is when you really manifest as Swamiji himself. So because Paramashiva is manifesting, you have the ability to remember itself. So don't feel like, oh, I'm not remembering it. I'm not remembering in sequence. I'm not doing anything. The very reality you are seeing is Paramashiva's manifestation. Okay? So now let's have the next round projected on screen for all of us to start manifesting. We have a few more words this time, which we're all going to be scanning. As you are doing it, remember, only Paramashiva is manifesting. I cannot do anything even if I want to. Whatever I know as me, this body, mind is dead matter. Paramashiva is the only Purusha, the only living, alive being. If the consciousness can understand this hand, if this consciousness has the ability to remember itself, why not remember anything that is there in front? It is only Paramashiva who is doing it. Just look through all your 3 eyes in the pure space of unclutching and write down and grasp through your 3 eyes whatever Paramashiva is revealing. Okay, let's all now post. Let's all take a few minutes now to write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. I request everyone now to start penning down. Again, go back to this space. Whether it happens or not, whether you're feeling I'm getting it right or not, remember it is all Paramashiva's manifestation. It is up to him. What he wants to manifest, he will do it. What he doesn't want to, he won't. Let it be up to him. All you are going to focus on is experiencing Him in every cell of your body. Don't focus on what is manifesting or not. The manifestation is just to check. It's just to verify. It's just to have as a side effect. But the only thing we need to do is powerful cognition. That cognition shift. Experiencing Paramashiva and celebrating Paramashiva. Power manifestation is his job. So you can write down, post in the chat. Can I request all of you to start posting it? Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. I see some people starting. You can post everything that Paramashiva reveals to you. You can just post it like that. Let's now see the answers. Let's see what the words are that were just projected. So the words are friendship, hungry, provide, power, true, dear, flood, evil, tablet, love, creation, bangle, garden, coal, forest, patience, leader, shining, story, loyalty, world, forgiveness, quest, nature, trouble, water, wonder, destiny, banished, brother, animal, story, queen, amaze, bless, crows, and fire. Go through your list and note down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, how much it is matching now with the words that are on screen, and in what order is it revealed to you. Not, you're able to clearly grasp that Paramashiva is really showing you what is appearing. Something is appearing in your third eye which is beyond your logic. All of this also you can share, you can post. That's all manifestation itself. Yes, now you can post in the chat. You can all post on your answers. I see many people posting the answers, having 5, 6, 7 words. The more and more we go through it, the more and more we get comfortable, the more and more power manifestation happens. See, actually, power manifestation itself does not take time. It is just that to make the cognition shift happen is all the time takes. Power manifestation is just one cognition shift. Within 3 seconds, the shift of the cognition manifests powers. All the other time that we spend is nothing but to get that cognition shift, which is what we are having through the various sessions when we're listening from Swamiji, when we're internalizing it. It's all for that cognition shift, which will then manifest in life. One more thing is, it's not that the power manifestation we are doing is just some power, some trick or anything like that. It is a way to live your entire life itself. Like now, grasping large amounts of information, this will not just apply to this one round that you're doing. It will be in your every aspect of life. When your boss is giving you some instructions, without missing a single sentence, you will remember it. When you have some project to do, you will not have to keep going back and referring. You will immediately just know everything. It's like the example of, for example, you're teaching a kid, a 5-year-old kid or a 7-year-old kid about gravity. Now, when you're describing gravity, you may say that, see, this is a ball, and I throw the ball, it falls back to the earth, right? It does not go up. That is what is the effect of gravity. But you're not teaching the kid gravity so that he can play ball. You're teaching the kid gravity so that he can use it in his day-to-day life, so that he can understand the very fundamental nature of the universe. The same way, the power manifestation time you spend here is like teaching the kid that if you throw a ball, it goes down. It's not to play ball his whole life. It's about understanding how the universe functions and using that in your life. That is what is power manifestation. Now, we'll be entering into the next session on the most powerful initiation from Swamiji, the Vishesha Diksha initiation, where we are all literally going to be getting that most powerful level of initiation from Swamiji himself. Getting the right to call Paramashiva whenever you want. This is literally Paramashiva's personal cell phone number you're going to be getting through the Vishesha Diksha. Let's now listen to the higher powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed on Vishesha Diksha.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Receiving Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Padati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you, every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I can I have a direct access to him, what are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he has committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness, 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others' image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers. So during the Vishesha Diksha, there will be Vishesha Diksha, Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian, and I will do it. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita, and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. When thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness. Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide Him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about His qualities, His identities, but that does not keep Him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke Him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding. This is more than enough for you. Because He is not waiting for a perfect call. He is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to Him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends. And you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting Him manifest His quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility. And permutation combination of that, it will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking Him, connecting with Him, declaring oneness with Him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because He is waiting. With that declaration, He rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, my thought, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything, I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing Him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, He operates, He manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism.
one of the most powerful, unique initiations in Hinduism. Vishesha Diksha is literally where you get authorized to worship Paramashiva, where Paramashiva tells you, come on, now you are officially initiated to be able to manifest the space of Paramashiva inside of you. That is Vishesha Diksha. If I have to say, it's like having a personal hotline connection with Paramashiva. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. So Vishesha Diksha, like Samaya Diksha is level 1, Vishesha Diksha is level 2 of Shiva Dikshas. So Shiva Dikshas has about like 7 or 8 levels, let's say. 7 levels. I'm just getting confused with the number. 7 levels. And Vishesha Diksha is the second level initiation. Acharya Abhishekam is the 7th and the last level initiation. So Vishesha Diksha basically enables you to connect to Paramashiva, worship Paramashiva through puja. So Vishesha Diksha is that powerful initiation which literally authorizes you to connect to Paramashiva, to worship Paramashiva, and to offer puja to Paramashiva. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. So Vishesha Diksha is also pretty much like Shiva Diksha, if I have to say. And there are just a few more changes in the lifestyle that will come after the Vishesha Diksha. So when you receive the Vishesha Diksha, you receive the Atma Linga along with Vishesha Diksha. In Vishesha Diksha, the women get the Yajnopavitam. In the Shiva Diksha, the men get the Yajnopavitam. In the Vishesha Diksha, the women get the Yajnopavitam for right after you receive the initiation. So we'll take you all through what are the different changes in lifestyle that you'll have and what are all the different things that you can experience when you receive Vishesha Diksha. So we'll be taking you all through that very briefly. Now, the moment you receive Vishesha Diksha, the first thing is you are going to be starting to do Nitya Puja. All of us receive the Atma Linga along with initiation and we all start doing the puja. It's just 7 minutes every day. First thing, you will perform Nitya Puja of the Guru Paduka and the Atmalinga every day. Second, you will not partake any non-vegetarian. If you are receiving Vishesha Diksha, you should not be eating non-veg. Like meat, fish, eggs, you should not be eating any of it. Eggs are also non-veg, meat is also non-veg, all of these are non-veg. So no non-vegetarian food is allowed. So every one of you should remember this. The moment you receive the Vishesha Diksha initiation, you are not supposed to have any non-veg. And next thing, when you receive the Vishesha Diksha, right, the first thing that starts happening to you is you start experiencing Paramashiva manifesting in your inner space. Vishesha Diksha is where when you leave the body, Paramashiva Ganas come to take you to Kailasa. You will not be having the same normal cycle as that of a person when he or she leaves the body, what they will have. You will actually be receiving this very powerful process, the very powerful initiation, where you will be experiencing Paramashiva's inner space manifesting inside of you. That is what is Vishesha Diksha. Next, every day offering puja to Paramashiva. Let's say if the whole puja is very short. Actually, if you see all Kailasavasis, we all do the puja every day. But let's say you are sick, you are unable to travel. In that day, if you skip one day, next day you have to do 2 times puja, which means no. You should on not a single day you should skip the puja. Next is maintaining the diet where you eat no meat, no fish, no eggs, no mushrooms. You can have vegetarian food, no restriction in that, and no restrictions on onion, garlic or dairy products in agamas. So you can have that. But just one thing I just want to make sure all of us are understanding it very clearly. See, onion and garlic is not restricted as such, which means if you take onion does not mean you lose the Vishesha Diksha. If you take meat, if you consciously consume meat, alcohol, it means you are not eligible for Vishesha Diksha. So understand that affects your Diksha, but onion, garlic, and dairy products, Swamiji gives a very beautiful reason. See, onion and garlic put you in early morning depression. They can only be used for medicinal purposes. There are certain medicines you have to take using garlic. That is okay, but you should not consume garlic as we all consume, like part of a regular meal. No. Second, dairy products. The only reason being, today, nowadays, in the dairy industries, the cows are being tortured. They are sent to slaughterhouses. So just to make sure that the cows are safe. If you are sure that in a dairy farm, the cows are all being brought very happily and they're not being treated with violence, you can consume that milk. So it is not more like, it is not for a non-veg perspective, no. It is vegetarian, it is part of our this thing. But the only thing is, you have to make sure the cows, the source from which you get the milk, they should not be slaughtering the cows. The cows should not go to slaughterhouses. That's the only thing. Next, if by mistake you eat without realizing something contains egg or mushroom, immediately take haritaki powder and detox it from your system. Remove all the toxins sitting inside your system. Now, there are certain do's and don'ts the moment you get initiated into Vishesha Diksha. First one, the initiated disciple should not abuse Paramashiva, the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva. He should not abuse the Acharya and the Shaiva Sadhakas, the seekers. He should not cross the shadow of Shivalinga. That person should not eat food offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is a deity of Paramashiva. You will see in all the places, Shiva temples. So you should not eat the food kept to Chandikeshwara. And you should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara. You should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. And till the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, Agni, and Acharya. The only people that exemption is given for is children, ignorant, old people, women, kings, or for sick. But even for that, please understand, even for this, as long as you are alive, you should do puja. It reminds me of a very beautiful incident that Swamiji tells from Swamiji's very own life. When Swamiji's grandfather, right, he was so sincere. Even the day he left his body, he was almost like 80 or some, I forget the exact number, or something like 80s or 90s, 90 years old. And even on the last day, he was so sincere. He got up in the morning, went, showered, sat, he did the puja, went to office, came back, did his evening anusthana, and he sat and left the body. That's how he left the body. It was such a graceful exit, Swamiji will say. Literally, it's in our blood and veins in Hindu tradition to do the puja. Nitya puja is part of everyone's life. Especially that you are initiated, you should make it a point to do puja every day. Puja should not be missed for any reason whatsoever. You can do the puja, let's say, like sometimes there are like extremely unavoidable circumstances, like you could not at all do it. On those days, it is fine for you to skip. If you're not able to do the puja, you can do it the next day. But even for that, Swamiji will say, if you do not have anything at all, just take water and hold the Atmalinga and offer it to Atmalinga. Even that puja you have to do. But do puja every day without missing. So far, are all of you clear? Do any of you have any doubts? Okay, if you're all clear, can you all put yes in the chat? Just want to make sure we're all understanding. How many of you are receiving the Vishesha Diksha today? Pankaj Kankaraya, no, you will be initiated today. So you're asking if you're already initiated? No. You will be initiated today. So today during the program, Swamiji will be initiating us into the Vishesha Diksha, and you will also be receiving that initiation. Are all of you clear? In this room, I request all the male bodies to post. Yes, thank you, Shane Dennis Aya, thank you. See, you should not, please understand, non-veg is not allowed, but milk and mushroom is part of non-veg. Mushroom is coming under in the non-veg category. So yes, it does count in non-veg. Okay, Arjun Ravishankaraya, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing your message requesting me to go back to the onion garlic slide. But are you clear now? Did it help? And Tejasvi Aya, Nithyanandam, Tejasvi Aya, which place are you joining from? Nithyanandam, nice to see you sitting here. I can't hear you, sorry. Just if you could please type it in the message, because there are multiple rooms together, so we may not be able to hear you. So you all can have onion, garlic, that is okay. I mean, in the agamas itself, it is not restricted, but Swamiji's personal recommendation for all of his disciples, his Adinavasis and Sannyasis, Swamiji has told no onion, no garlic, because onion and garlic causes early morning depression. They are even in Ayurveda. Please understand, as per Bhaga Shastra and Ayurveda, it is used as a medicine purpose. Like when garlic and all, when you have cold, cough, or some particular illness, they use garlic as medicine. It can be used as medicine. It should not be used as a daily food for flavor, because they cause early morning depression.
Exactly. And one more important thing is this lifestyle is recommended for us for the best possible superconscious mutation. Understand? Okay, Ma Saroj Aplish is asking, Ma, please clarify the issue of yeast. Yeast is not allowed. See, yeast contains pain biomemory. It has the muscle memory, it has a muscle memory of pain. The yeast will therefore carry the suffering, and when you consume it, it will carry that karma. But for program participants, it's recommended to not eat, but it's not restricted strictly. But in Kailasa, none of us consume yeast. In any form, we do not consume yeast. Even what you call as nutritional yeast, I have heard, all those we don't consume. Ma Yogignana Rupini is asking, Ma, can we drink rasam which contains garlic and onion? That's what Ma see. Garlic, there are special recipes, specific aushadas, where Swamiji himself will recommend. Except for those, it is recommended to avoid onion and garlic completely from your diet. But this is, again, not a restriction. According to Agamas, there is no mention of not to eat garlic or onion. But personally, Swamiji tells his disciples to completely avoid onion and garlic in your food. Rasam can be made without onion or garlic. That's what we all drink in Kailasa. All right. Now, all of you take a few minutes and...
Yes. And I also see Tejasvi Aya from Karnataka. Very nice. So are you here for the first time? Are you here for the first time, or have you attended programs before? If you could just give a little bit of an introduction about yourself. Because I know if it's first time, you'll be like, there are so many new things being discussed, so we'll just help you understand it better. Yes, Sanjay Oriya, yeah, correct. You're saying you're vegetarian, you never knew mushrooms are non-veg. Yes, because they have pain receptors in them. See, the definition of non-veg is the things that have pain, that can cognize pain, experience pain, and understand. When we all consume non-veg, when you are going to kill a hen and consume, the hen is not going to say, oh, thank you so much, eat me, become very healthy, let you get all nutrients. No, it is going to go through a lot of suffering. It is going to go through a lot of pain. And that pain is stored in its muscles. Stress, all those hormones are stored in its muscles. And when you consume that muscles, all that gets transmitted to you. So that's why. So anything that receives pain, you should not have. It's also karma, and you should not have. And Tejasvi Hedje, yes, from first time you are attending here, wonderful. Just be here, and there may be so many things that are very new for you, but you will learn so many things that will benefit you immensely in your life. So just spend time, learn, and you can feel free to ask questions. Any questions that you don't understand, please feel free to ask, understand, and you can experience the benefits. Aya, also come every day. Okay, as much as possible attend. I know it's night time for you, and it's going to be a little difficult for you to manage, but every day be here, ask questions, and anything you have doubts, interact and understand, because Swamiji has provided a best gift through this, through Paramashivoham. So don't miss and sit here. And you're saying you'll do Mahavakya daily. That's wonderful. Do it every day and just sit here, be available. You will see all the daily things that you do in your life, your job, your career, your wealth, relationships. Everything will have a breakthrough just by you being here and learning and imbibing these cognitions. Okay, great. All right. So now I'm going to give you all a few minutes to all those who have not yet received Vishesha Diksha. Please take a few minutes. You all can sign.
The program. So in the day one, if you remember, we learned about, like we all offered flowers on the mandala, and Swamiji had blessed us, initiated us. The day one, if you had attended the program and took the initiation, that initiation is Shiva Diksha level 1. All those who have attended and taken Shiva Diksha level 1, you can sign up for level 2. Go ahead now and sign up. We'll give you all a few minutes.
Yes. Now, after understanding about Vishesha Diksha, we are all going to be manifesting the powers now. That very space of installing Paramashiva in us, that is what we are all receiving today. The thing is, what Swamiji is doing is he's awakening that natural, that I am Paramashiva, that thing within us. See, we all have a contact with Paramashiva. We never realize it. It is only after the initiation of the Guru we realize that is there. Now, all of us with this initiation now, we can manifest powers. Now, we are going to be doing a power of Akashic readings. Can I have all of you? How many of you are ready to start the power manifestation? You can just post a yes in the chat. How many of you are ready to start manifesting? We're going to be doing the power of Akashic readings. And in this round, you're going to be identifying some detail about a person. So the first round, all of you, I will be giving you one question, particular question about me. Yes, okay, I see many yeses coming in the chat. Thank you. I will be giving you one question about myself, and you're going to scan and answer that. See, with Akashic readings, the most important thing is Paramashiva is directly showing it to you. You're directly accessing that plane of Maharloka, that cosmic archives. And it is that cosmic archives which Kalabhairava is the holder of, he's the keeper of. And in living incarnation, Swamiji himself has authorized you now to access that cosmic archives. So now, what you're going to do is, because it is through Swamiji, through the supercomputer of the incarnation himself, your PC is accessing the information of the whole cosmos. What you're going to do is, take a picture of Swamiji, an Atma Murti if you have, that will be the best, the Atma Murti printed and cut out. You can have the Atma Murti. So I request all of you can quickly get a picture of Swamiji or your Atma Murti and keep it in front of you. If you have any Aushadas, you can apply the Aushada on your 2 temples and on your 3rd eye and on for the Atma Murti also. If you have the Jnana Anjana, you can apply it on your 3rd eye and under your 2 eyes and for the Atma Murti also. Okay, so let's all take a few seconds to prepare, and once we're all done, we can say yes, done in the chat. If you have prepared your Atma Murti and kept, see, if you do not have any Aushadas, no problems. You can keep a regular photo, any photo of Swamiji, through which you're going to be seeing the Akashic records, the cosmic archives. So once we're ready, let's post done in the chat, okay? The most important thing about this power is you're going to be seeing it on the Atma Murti. So an Atma Murti is completely necessary. If you do not have the official Atma Murti, you can keep any photograph, any image, any form of Swamiji in front of you for the manifestation. Yes, ready. Okay. Now, when I give you, you're going to understand that Swamiji has given you the access. You're going to only look at it from that context. I only have to join the remote virtual desktop, the remote desktop of the supercomputer called Swamiji. He has given me the password, he has given me the access. That is what you're doing to chant the Mahavakya. First, you go into the unclutching space, disconnect from whatever you're already connected to. Chant the Mahavakya, raise your frequency, hold the feeling connection and connect back into that laptop. Now, through all your 3 eyes, you're going to look at the Atma Murti. And remember that you don't have to do anything now. You're relaxing from doing. That is the most important part. It's like your natural state is Paramashivoham, our deep sleep, which every being in the world, despite how many sufferings they're going through, despite how many pains they're going through, everyone goes to deep sleep. Whether you just won a lottery or you just lost your job, you'll still go into the same deep sleep because that is our natural state. The space of Samadhi, of manifesting powers, of Paramashiva is nothing different from your deep sleep. Just that you are aware. Your consciousness has penetrated that. That's all. Are we all understanding? So now, you're going to be bringing back that space of deep sleep, but with pure awareness. If you can sleep deeply with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line without falling, without moving, you are in Samadhi. You can understand it like this. That is what we are all going to be doing now. For this round of manifestation, you will keep all your three eyes pinned on Swamiji. It will appear very clearly in golden letters. So let's all start now. Clearly on the Atmamurti, whatever appears in the golden form, golden letters, colors, numbers, whatever appears on the Atmamurti is what you're going to be typing down as your answer. So the question which I have for all of you is, which is the school that I studied my first standard in? Okay. I joined Gurukul when I was 7 years old. So I had completed my first standard before I joined Nithyananda Gurukul. What is the name of the school that I studied my first standard in? You can also scan where the school is. Okay. So can I request all of you to start the scanning? Chant Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Let him flow through you. And whatever appears in the Atmamurti, type it down. So we'll have it a quick round now. Now you're going to be doing with me, and after this, you're going to connect to a partner and do the same manifestation. So first, you're going to be scanning now. Which school did I study my first grade classes, my first standard? Which school did I study and where was that school? Let's all start. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Look into the Atmamurti with all your three eyes. Become completely empty. Let Paramashiva flow through you and scan. Which school and where did Ma Shambhava study her first grade? Just ask this question to Swamiji. Kalabhairava himself will open that cosmic archives and reveal the answer to you now. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Let him reveal whatever he wants to you now. See, when the answers are coming up, if it seems unrelated, if it's not making sense to you, just type it down exactly as Paramashiva reveals. Okay? Let there not be any interference from your ideas of what it may be. Just scan what is the place and the name of the school that I studied my first standard. Okay, Ma Mahagupta has started posting the answers. You can all post as you're scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Tanja Devi, Ma Sahana, you can start typing down your answers. The country, where it was, and the name of the school I studied my first grade in. Krista Edmund, I see you're actually posting. Yesterday, I had seen one question you had posted. I didn't get a chance to answer it. So I just wanted to clarify. You were saying that sometimes you feel that when you just get the question, immediately the answers come up. But when you actually sit and do the process, you don't see the exact answers. Am I right, Ma Krista? Is that not the question you had asked yesterday? You can just acknowledge it once. Yes. So actually, I wanted to clarify that, Ma. See, when you get that answer in that fraction of a second, it's always correct. Many times when we're doing the power manifestation in the Gurukula, etc., before the full question has been asked, the answer will come up. So it's the click that happens. Whether the click happens instantaneously, that's perfect, Ma. If you're able to see at the fraction of a moment, it's perfectly all right. We give this time so that everybody who is there, for them also to have that click. But Ma, having it at the moment in the fraction of a second is actually the way manifestation most of the time happens. We see that scientific research says 5 to 7 seconds before you see something, your brain has already perceived it. It's very weird. It's like they did an experiment. They had an image flashing on the screen, and they had a QEG measuring on their brain, and they had them press a button. Even before the image was actually flashed on the screen, their brain registered that the image had changed. You know the electrical signals that happen when the image changes? The electrical signals changed, and then the image was flashed on screen, and then they perceived it. So when we're looking through our third eye, many times we're actually tapping into that micro part of our brain, that milliseconds before which we actually perceive it, Ma. Okay, now I'll tell all of you the answer. We can all finish posting. I see Jaipur, California, Boston, Bangalore, Saraswati, St. Anne's. Okay. States. Okay, I see many answers coming up. Is anyone else left to post? Chinmaya Vidyalaya, very modern building complex, white with tall spires, much like a British or Spanish building. Okay, Ma Sadashivamayi. Madonna, big city in Singapore, capital city, a private school. I see the words Shin Chu Hong. Could be a street name. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you the answer. So, Madonna, you got it right. I did study in Singapore. My first grade I did in Singapore. That's perfect. I saw someone had posted Chinmaya Vidyalaya. And actually, during the time, I was also attending the Chinmaya Mission Balvihar classes. So I did not do my first grade in Chinmaya Vidyalaya, but at the same time, I was actually attending the various once a week the Chinmaya Balvihar classes, which they conduct. So that is right. The name of the school was actually NPS International School. So N for not, P for person, and S for school. National Public School, International School. So it's kind of a conflicting name, but that was the name of the school. It's an Indian-based school in Singapore. Madonna, you had said big capital city. That would be right because Singapore has it is the city name. The whole of Singapore is a city. And I'm not too sure about the street name. So maybe you could Google it up and find out. The name of the school is NPS International School, National Public School International School. It's an Indian-based school which was there in Singapore. So that was what I had attended. Okay, so now all of you manifested. Now you're going to connect to a partner and do the same manifestation. Are we all ready? Ma Hongli Wang, you also saw Singapore. That's so beautiful. Now, take a few minutes and connect to a partner and do the exact same process. Okay? You know, one manifestation is going to lead to phenomenal manifestation. It is a chain reaction. Swamiji says that spiritual power is not like an apple. If one person gets 2 pieces, if there's an apple cut into 4 pieces, one person gets 1 piece, 4 people will each get one piece each. Swamiji says it's not even like electricity, where if there is 220 volts coming in, all the 10 people who touch it will get 220 volt electrical shock. Swamiji says it is beyond that itself. If there is 220 volts coming in and 20 people are touching it, each person will get 220 multiplied by 20. That is the number of energy that comes in. So now as a group, when we sit, each and every one of our manifestation amplifies by the number of people sitting and manifest. So let's do it. Let's start. You can connect to a partner. Ask them for any detail. Maybe it can be their favorite color, their favorite place, a school they went to, a vacation they went to, any detail that had happened in their past. It should be verifiable and you're going to scan it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we can all verify with our partner. You can share. See, I saw a question that's asking, can it only appear in golden letters or can it appear as anything else? See, this power of Akashic readings manifests as pure golden letters, numbers, figures, images on the Atmamurti. But see, when we're starting off itself, we cannot say that it has to appear like this, it has to appear like that. Just connect to Swamiji and ask Paramashiva, give me the answer. And on the Atmamurti, whatever you are seeing, you can share that. See, many power manifestations start off just like we hear it in our inner space, or we are able to sense it, feel it. This power of Akashic readings particularly is golden letters on the Atmamurti. But otherwise also, anything that is appearing, it is always a manifestation. Don't feel like, oh, it has to only come in this way, it has to only come in that way. When we limit ourselves like that, we miss the manifestation. So don't keep any limitations that, oh, this is how it has to happen, that is how it has to happen. These are the basic guidelines. But Swamiji says manifestation can happen in any way. So you can now verify with your partner and type down your experience, what they asked you, what you saw through your third eye. So you can do all this and you can share. The whole power manifestation is a very powerful process because, as Swamiji always repeats, power manifestation is not about manifesting powers. Yes, power manifestation is not about manifesting powers. It is about clicking with the powerful cognitions, which is the most important thing. Every time Swamiji says a word, it becoming your direct experience. Those words which become your direct experience is what sits as a powerful cognition within you. Even at the time when you don't have any other go, when you're just stuck, when that comes up and you use it, when you live your life based on it, that is when they manifest as powers. What we are doing as power manifestation is just playing with that space of Paramashiva. But in your life, in every small situation, using these powers is what is the science of power manifestation Swamiji is revealing. Like he said, Swamiji says that I will make power manifestation like an iPhone. Like how we have a cell phone. If you have lost something in the house, the maid will just say, let me scan to you and tell you where it is, and she will tell you. That is how Swamiji envisions power manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on who is Kalabhairava. Let us now listen about this ultimate manifestation, and I would say a favorite among Nithyananda Sangha of all the gods present, Kalabhairava. Let's now listen to these higher powerful cognitions.
Kalabhairava assumed the form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. Kalabhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Veerabhadra, when he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. You see, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his Samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalabhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalabhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kalabhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim-like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. Never let them have influence over you again. That's all. When you start doing perpetual completion, when the perpetual completion becomes your lifestyle, in every step you know how to be active Advaitically, how to have the Advaitic activism. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. be eternally loving like Him, you will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Billions and billions of yugas, zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kalabhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kalabhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exist for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kalabhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, you have such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, He is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, He can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I'll dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me, so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today Tell Kalabhairava. Go and sit and talk to him. Our Bididi Kalabhairava will simply talk back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples. Oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry. I am here. I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
Kalabhairava is a lord of time, which means when you connect to him, like Swamiji said, when you stand next to him, citing your authenticity, he will be the most sweetest to you. When you stand next to him, citing your inauthenticity, he will be the most terrifying for you. What you stand, which side are you taking in front of Kalabhairava? That is what matters. Which side are you standing on? What side are you taking? This is like one of the best revelations by Swamiji. Please understand, every time you stand in front of Kalabhairava, if you take the side of incompletions, if you side your powerlessness, if you believe inside you, oh, I am very weak, I'm very powerless, I can't do this, I can't do that, then Kalabhairava will only reflect that to you. If you stand by the side that you are powerful, you can manifest, and you know whatever is unknown to you or yet to be known by you, let Kalabhairava take care, he will take care. Wow, very nice. Shane Denizaya, very nice. A beautiful experience. Actually, you will see so many people have had the darshan of Kalabhairava and have seen Kalabhairava physically. So many people have had this experience. So don't even, that is like 100%. It's a vision. It's an experience. And understand, please be informed, if you can see Kalabhairava in colors, if you are able to see him appearing, it is a vision. Swamiji says, actually very beautifully, Swamiji explains this science. There's like an automated intelligence layer around Swamiji, which like we have these different layers of bodies, right, in us. Like that one of the layers is this automated intelligence layer, which will actually, the moment you pray to Swamiji to have darshan, you will have that automated layer which will respond to you. So Swamiji will say many times, even Swamiji will not know who has had a vision, because that it's an automated intelligence kind of a thing. So the moment someone connects, it's like an automated system that's set up. You will receive a response. Mahesh Nayakaya, Nithyananda, I see you very sincerely listening to the program. How has your experience been so far? Do you have any questions? Are you enjoying? Are you understanding? Or is there some clicks? Or is there some questions that you'd like to ask? Please go ahead and feel free to interact and share with us.
The more and more each of you interact, and whatever understanding you're having, when you share that, the very way you are cognizing these truths will become more deeper. Kalabhairava. Understand. Life is run by Kalabhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living in the space of completion. Just with this one logic, the decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded more and more. The decision, your desire, decision, courage to be in the space of completion. I request all of you to take a few minutes and post what exactly your understanding. Please take a few minutes and post.
Very carefully. Every one of you that are sitting here, as you are all writing, identify the points in your life. Which are the points where you side with your incompletion? 5 patterns where you felt completion is not possible. Like you felt, you know what, I don't think I can handle all this completion, etc. I don't think it's this thing. So it is a very difficult thing. I don't think it's for me. Write down every time where you felt completion is not possible. And second, actually identify, is it really that completion is not possible, or did you just feel like, I don't want to complete? I have to sit for too long and relive and all that. I don't like this reliving. It's too long, taking time, so I don't want to complete. Is it just uninspired laziness, boredom, or arrogance? Look inside and identify what is the exact reason. Because it is not that completion is not possible. Always we arrive to the wrong conclusion and we lose out on the experience. Actually see, what is it? Is it that completion is not possible, or what is the exact reason? I request every one of you to sit and pen down. And today we're having a very, very important initiation. All these are preparatory process for that. So please write down sincerely. Yes, please relax. Now, please understand every moment in your life that you deny completion to yourself. Understand you are siding against the experience, the space of Paramadvaita. You are siding against your own higher possibility. And like Swamiji said, Kalabhairava deals ferociously with that. Now, all of us are going to be listening to a very beautiful session. Right before we enter into what is understanding about death, we will be understanding how just this one truth with Kalabhairava will make you go beyond death, experiencing the space of Kalabhairavoham. The moment you experience this is the best preparation ground for you to experience or go beyond the death itself. This is a very, very important session. It's an amazing session. And I request all the participants to kindly please listen to this. Do not miss. Let's all enter into the next session, Understanding Kala Bhairavoham.
Ferociousness is the source from which rejuvenation happens. When you allow fermentation of ferociousness inside you, rejuvenation happens. Understand? The more rejuvenation you allow, more you will be manifesting Paramashiva, more enlightenment energy, more and more you will manifest best things of life. When you allow rejuvenation, you will be having more transformation, you will have better health, you will have higher energy, you will have higher powers, you will have everything best when you allow more and more rejuvenation to happen in you. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Rejuvenation is too important. Listen. Listen intensely. Please be very clear. I'll define ferociousness. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world. For me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Ferociousness should be cognized as uncompromising, powerful cognition of the ultimate truth because it is truth. Ferociously deny all the denials in the outer world or in your inner world. In the world and the impact of the world, outer world, in the inner world is your world. In both worlds, deny absolutely anything other than the ultimate reality. I'll describe precisely step by step. In the initial level, you will try to hold powerful cognitions like you are Paramashiva. The ultimate reality is you. And try to gamble with those powerful cognitions. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my spouse stops fighting with me. I will believe I am the ultimate reality if my boss gives me vacation. I'll believe I am ultimate reality if I get pay hike. You will try to gamble. Ferociousness means cognizing the highest reality because it is reality. Cognizing the powerful truth because it is the truth. once initiated by the Guru, be very clear. The ultimate truth should be lived uncompromisingly. Listen, you are Paramashiva. See everyone, everything as Paramashiva. Just uncompromisingly, powerfully hold this truth in your inner space and start acting on it. This is ferociousness. Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are same. Tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, No more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. Ferociousness opens time. That makes your imagination, visualization, declaration into your space. When Bhishma declared, I am Akanda Brahmachari, the power. It was so powerful. It was so powerful. Heaven showered. Heaven showered. Understand? Any situation, if you deal it with ferociousness, your declaration becomes space. Your declaration becomes space. Where the whole nature just supports you. What makes you powerlessness? Your own fear or incompletion or distrust on you. You may not stand with something which you are declaring forever, whether it is a sannyas or marriage or oneness or Shakti manifestation, whatever. Your own feeling, you may not stand with it, or you may not be capable of standing with it. That makes you powerless, and that makes things only as a imagination, visualization or declaration without letting it become space. Understand? If you declare from your space the oneness, now you will manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. Because the initiation is same. It's not that initiation is going to change. Initiation is same. That's not going to change. Antidote for not manifesting powers is ferociousness. You just need to add more ferociousness in your oneness declaration. Your inner space need to be told ferociously, oneness is going to be the space from which I am going to make all the decisions. All my decisions are going to be from oneness. All my decisions are going to be from the logic of oneness, visualization of oneness, depth of oneness. Understand? If you want to have a big breakthrough in power manifestation, I am giving you the knack technique. Ferociously deal with your powerlessness. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kalabhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kalabhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Understand, more patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kalabhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Every moment you live in Kailasa, I will naturally teach you to be ferocious with yourself and break a pattern. That is why the time you spend in Kailasa feels like, wow, so much time. Because every pattern destroyed, you gain inner space. Every powerful cognition inserted, you gain a power. Your inner space, Takara Akasha, is like a milk. If you do the right process, it can become ghee. With powerful cognitions getting added, it can become ghee. If it is bound with patterns, it can get rotted, wasted, destroyed. Kalabhairava is the symbol to teach you ferociousness and break all the patterns. Every time you break patterns, Kalabhairava gives you the blessing. Have few more hours. Enjoy, my son. What I am talking is the most scientific principle. Understand? Paramashiva is most scientific scientist. The most scientifically scientific scientist. Now listen. Tyaga, in any level, whether you give up one meal, or you give up whatever you call as wealth, anything you give up, from the context that you are Paramashiva. Understand that. The context from which, the cognition from which you decide to do Tyaga is too important. Cognition that you are Paramashiva, with that, any Tyaga you do, you start infusing yourself with Paramashiva Prana. You become Bhairava, Mahabhairava, Mahakalabhairava. Understand? Like how, if you fill the balloon with helium gas, it goes up. If you fill yourself with the prana of Paramashiva through Tyaga, you just go to Kailasa. Mahakalabhairava is Lord of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. Paramashiva, when he manifests his Tyaga dimension, he is worshipped as Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava never punishes. He only helps you to achieve Paramashivottva. For example, even that Brahma story. If Kalabhairava is angry, he would have killed Brahma. Brahma is nobody for Kalabhairava. But he did not kill Brahma. He just removed the ego, which stops Brahma to see the ultimate reality, which stops Brahma to see his Paramashivottva. Only that part he removed means Kalabhairava actually helped Brahma to achieve his ultimate state eternally. That's why Brahma remains as devotee for Kalabhairava. Some fools try to tell, oh, Brahma was punished by Kalabhairava. No. He only removes the ego and enlightens. Kalabhairava is absolute compassion, eternally sweet, cute, absolute compassion. As I said, you can tickle his hip when you see him. He will laugh. It's too cute. To hide that cuteness, he stands ferocious. Aye, aye. But he's too sweet. He's only interested in your enlightenment. He removes only what needs to be removed. The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, Tyagaraja.
Nityananda. Now, as all of us have learned just now on the space of Kalabhairavoham, we are now going to be entering into a very, very, very important session. From now, we are going to be having a no break, or like, I mean, of course, the whole program doesn't have a break, but like from now onwards, The sessions, none of the sessions should be missed. We are going to be having continuous sessions in learning about death. This needs to be attended completely in order to do the death process itself. So from this session onwards, every next session is too important. And we're also going to be doing the exercise, the internalization exercise that will further help you with this experience. May I request all the participants, please come and sit down in front of the camera. Please sit in front of the camera. Kindly settle down. Nithyanandam. Please make sure you're visible in front of the camera. Now, we are going to enter into the very first session where we get the right understanding of what is death. So now, let's learn about that from Swamiji and all the participants, the viewers that are watching us live right now on YouTube. We request all of you to join the Zoom as soon as possible, because once we start the death process preparation, we will not be live on the platforms, because that will happen only on Zoom, as it can be done only under the supervision of directly will be conducted, and it has to be supervised. So we request all of you to please come log in to the Zoom so that you don't miss out on the process. Now let's enter into the session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us what is death.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head, is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Kalabhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death, at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house. You just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that makes death so frightening, fearful? Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagun sariram kratosmara kritagusmara kratosmara kritagusmara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandaggo sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandagga sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggum smara kratosmara kritaggum smara. Please understand. The sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember